Alrighty. Hi, Santo, Kelvin, CJ. How's it going? Let me just turn this down a little bit. It seems very loud. Hey, Iron Ghost. Let me just change my timers. This is not Into the Breach. I better update the queue as well. Started on the 10th. Alrighty. Queue's updated. Time is updated. Oh wait, do I actually still have my save file? I do. Wow. Wonder why I've got 3 different save slots here. Well. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. I guess I have to relaunch it. Hang on a second. I didn't mean to load that file. Alright. This will be quick then. Why do you say that? Oh, yeah. Alright. Job done. This is not my $200 Grandia. My Grandia copy is not brand new. It is in its case, but it is definitely not brand new. So basically any mobile game then, level 1? I probably should have waited a moment for a rename. I kind of forgot that characters are renameable in this. Don't forget your coat. Who ordered the tragic backstory? Alright. They really want you to walk your way around town to ensure that you know the layout of the place, so you can't take the shortest route. Also, Garrett is already aware of the collapsing boulders from before. I don't know, that boulder's not too big. I feel like they would be safe just over here. Like, they could just chill over here and that boulder's not gonna hit them, man. Preemptive on my first random encounter. I'm not sure if that's a good omen or not. Hello, Julian. Yeah, the music is quite good in Golden Sun. There's actually, someone did like a remastered version of a bunch of the tracks from Golden Sun 1 and 2, and they did a really good job of it. Especially the Fire Lighthouse, or whatever it's called, like the Mars Lighthouse or whatever. You think it was the other one? Golden Sun 2? Golden Sun 2, like, you could play that without playing this one, because it does explain, like, the events of this story. But Golden Sun 2 is a direct sequel to Golden Sun 1. Like, they should not be two games. They should be the same game. And they totally could make them the same game. Because, like, with how gigantic Golden Sun 2 is, and how small Golden Sun 1 is, surely they could have found a way to fit them onto the same cartridge. But Golden Sun 2 is a direct sequel to Golden Sun 1. Like, it starts precisely where Golden Sun 1 ends. Not even like 5 minutes later. Like, it starts at the actual ending sequence of Golden Sun 1. And it just should not be a separate game. It isn't like a year later or something like a lot of sequels are. It is pretty interesting how they did it though. You can jump over there, surely. MGBA, damn, you started with MGBA? When I first got into GBA emulating, it was Visual Boy Advance or whatever it's called. Yeah, when I was introduced to emulating back in high school, uh, Visual Boy Advance was the thing that like was shown to me, and I got a handful of games for it and all that, and it worked pretty good. But nowadays, like Visual Boy Advance is not a great emulator. It's pretty outdated. I mean, maybe it has been updated, but I'm pretty sure it's been like long since abandoned. I mean, shit, my version of MGBA is probably way outdated even, but it's so much better. So, but back in the day when I got into GBA emulation, actually, yeah, Boycott, I remember that. But when I first got into GBA emulation, Golden Sun was one of the games that I found, and I played it then. Like, when I first played it was back then, and I really liked it. And I've replayed it several times since. But, I'm actually curious. Let's see, MGBA. I am kind of curious what the most recent version is. Because I'm using an old-ass version. Yeah, mine is outdated, but probably years. I haven't updated in a long time. Yeah, shit, it's not even on the front page yet. Let's see. I'm using 7.2. Yeah, my MGBA version is 5 years old. None of that actually matters. I'm just going to use this version for now. I might just update it later, but it makes no difference. For my purposes, anyway. But yeah, either way, Golden Sun is an excellent RPG. I really wish more people would play it, honestly. It's one of those things where, like, it has a really fun... So, like, this game uses a pretty unique magic, class, and summon system, kind of all wrapped into one weird package. And it's really fun to play with it. Really, really interesting. And I'm surprised that nothing else has... To my knowledge, anyway, nothing else has really done something similar. It's one of those things where even now it feels unique to me. 20 years in computing years, yeah. The other game, though, that I tried I played a lot of GBA games back when I got into emulating, because all I really had when I first started was GBA and SNES. That was the only two systems that I emulated. And I played a lot of games on both. But I played mostly GBA. And I played a lot of games, but there was another one that I really wanted to play but never actually played back in the day because of the same reason I never played Golden Sun 2 back in the day. And that was save file issues that Visual Boy Advance had. And I got around to playing Golden Sun 2 because on MGBA I didn't have those issues, and I'm assuming that the other game, which is Night of Lotus, also doesn't have those issues because it's probably the same issue. So I got to get around to playing that at some point. This game had no right to be good. What makes you say that? Because it's a handheld? Like, this game is actually legitimately really good. I would highly recommend it to anyone who's into older RPGs. Especially like older JRPGs. Hey Jack. And Vince. Night of Lotus is your favorite OT? OT? Like Ogre Battle game? Hey Gloria, how's it going? It is a good video game. Yeah, Golden Sun 1 I had no save issues. Golden Sun 2 I did, specifically. Oh, Tactics Ogre, right. Yeah, I mean, I tried Night of Lotus, but I just had the save file issues, so I didn't play it. Yeah, I mean, when I did it, it was a long time ago now, and it was an issue that just a handful of specific games had it, where you could save it, but it wouldn't actually save the file for some reason. Wouldn't actually save it. You could use save states or something, but I never really liked doing that, because especially on, like, Game Boy games, it seemed common to have, like, a needing to actually save to access some kind of feature Like, for example, in the Pokemon games, you needed to be able to save after beating the Elite Four, and you needed to be able to save for using the PCs. And if you had any kind of save file issues, it would cause problems with PCs and that kind of thing. And obviously you don't want to deal with that. It would have been something, yeah, early 2000s for me. Because it was when I was in high school. But it would have been something that would have been patched out at some point. But the version that I had obviously hadn't patched it out. It's probably something in line with how it doesn't do like internal clocks properly. Or it didn't back then anyway. My MGBA version, 7.2. It's like 4 or 5 years old or something. Felix is drowning. Yeah. It's a little bit dated. I just don't very often actually play GBA games nowadays, funnily enough. It's funny though, because there's a handful of GBA games that I really like. But, you know, I just haven't played them all the time. Also, the other thing about Golden Sun, or just one other random thing, is that the menus are really good, like extremely snappy and responsive, and you can pretty much menu as fast as you can do the inputs. There's no lag, and it feels really good to be able to do that. Yeah, I don't know exactly what it was, Jack, but it was like, basically, you could save in-game like I just did. And it would seem like it saved. It would seem like it saved, and like, while you were playing, the save file would remain there. But once you closed it down, and then, like, relaunched it, the saves wouldn't be there. It would be as if you had never saved. And every game that I played, with the exception of Golden Sun 2 and Night of Lotus, did not have this problem. It was just those two that had that problem. And, yeah, I don't know what the deal was. The only game you can speedrun Jin configuration. That's pretty funny. Hey, Cube Dude, how's it going? There's, yeah, there's some pretty, like, quick and precise menuing in this. It's not quite on the same level as, like, Final Fantasy IX for its big menus, but, yeah, the speedrun of this is actually pretty interesting. Although it does very quickly devolve into just spamming the fuck out of summons, but the configurations are really particular. It's kind of unfortunate that it so quickly turns into spamming summons, just because you could do some really interesting setups with different classes and magic and weapons and all that good stuff, but summons are just like really strong, and they do percentage-based damage, so in the speedrun they just kind of spam summons. I see. Yeah, so I never had issues with Golden Sun 1 back then, but I only did with Golden Sun 2, and only on Visual Boy Advance. So as soon as I got MGBA, I ended up playing it, and had no issues whatsoever. The summons take 2 minutes now, they're pretty quick, and you can skip them anyway. I'm all charged up. Last game on the list. Yep. I'll be picking up some... I'll be opening the requests again after I've moved. And I'll probably just like play something of my own until then. Wait, isn't this where I came from? I guess not. Oh no, it is. I'm just blind. My memory isn't that bad, I'm actually just blind. I couldn't see the stairs. Oh, really? I use summons fairly often, but I tend to, only, like... It depends on what my setups are. But, I'll do some summons at the start of fights, but I kind of like to just have the advanced classes equipped. So I only use, like, you know, the damage blocking or the stat increasing, Jin effects, and then I'll do summons to reset them after I've buffed. Yeah, the soundtrack is really good. Have you heard those remastered versions? Someone went through and did remastered versions of a bunch of the Golden Sun soundtrack, and they're really good. But it's fun, like, it's fun in this though, because you can give everyone, you know, their respective elements and stack them up and get their, like, unique jobs. But you can also give them different ones based on, like, different combinations. So you can have, like, ninja and samurai in the party, and they just hit, like, disgustingly hard with their basic attacks, and get some interesting, unique spells and stuff like that. And when you've got them spread out like that, like, if you have everyone with an Earth Djinn, you can just, like, have them all cast one Djinn, and then you can instantly summon, like, a tier 5 summon or whatever, and wreck things. It's pretty funny. Although I would say this, Golden Sun 2, the summons and Djinns and classes are so much better. They are much better. Just because there's more of them, you've got, like, so much more freedom. And they have the hybrid summons that have different effects and all kinds of shit like that. But they definitely refined the summons and Djinns in the second game. Yeah, like in the first game, you do not have that much freedom because of, like, the amount of Djinns. But in number 2, you've just got so many more, and you've got spare characters to be able to, like, kind of really tailor how you want your main party to be. And I quite like that. You can do, like, interesting things like having 2 of the same class and stuff like that. Oh, I really like using Magic Jack, because I like to be able to AoE things. I have played Darkest Dungeon, yeah. And how's it going, AJ? The music in this game is really good. Who ordered the tragic backstory? That is it, right there. The big tragic backstory meatball. And they're all dead. Whoops, everyone's parents. Except for Isaac's mother. I I still find this intro to be a little bit weird because like, okay, I know the boulder is falling and the boulder would wreck all the houses that it passes through, but the boulder isn't that big. Like, they could just move out of its line and it's gonna destroy a bunch of buildings. They can rebuild that though, that's fine. They wouldn't have to like, holy shit, everyone retreat completely off the mountain. This is gonna like, it's not a volcano erupting. It's a boulder rolling down the hill. You definitely want to get out of the way, but like, you don't even really need to leave town. It's not that big. The boulder is like, you know, 4 or 5 meters across. Please get help. Alright, who am I getting help from? Like, Vale is a line, I get it. It's just...
I'm in danger!
It's not that huge, you know? Also, holy shit, Phoenix with the raid. Fu Manchu raid. Holy shit. Daniil, Mr. Shins, Phoenix, Thomas. Welcome in, everyone. Thank you very much for the raid. Playing Crash Bandicoot? Wow. Like Crash Bandicoot 1? I'm assuming like the original on PS1. Hey, Raven? Forgot to copy your own raid message. Wow. Damn. Have you played this game, by the way, Phoenix? But how was Crash Bandicoot? I played quite a bit of Crash Bandicoot 1 and... I think there was 3 on the PS1, right? I think the last one and the first one were the ones that I played, but I never owned them. I just played my friends' ones. But they were good fun. Nice. Honestly, Crash Bandicoot is pretty hard at times. That game gets pretty tough. I was actually considering getting that. You know how they did those, the Crash remakes or whatever? I forget what they called though. But, I was considering picking that up at one point. There's also like the, it's like after you beat the game, I think there's like an extra level or whatever that you unlock and it's like meant to be super hard. How's it going, Naru? It's times like these that we men have to stand together. Oh yeah, no, I mean, it makes sense to evacuate, Jack. I just mean, like, you know how, at the start, they're like, oh shit, boulders are blocking the path, we're gonna have to do the long way around, and they walk, like, just out of town, like, where he just came from. Like, there's no way the boulder is gonna do that. There's no way the boulder is gonna hit that area. Like, everyone will be safe if they just, like, kind of moved just out of town, just, you know, to the side. Just woke up, nice. Enjoy your luck, Phoenix. And thank you very much for the raid. You know I appreciate it. Always appreciate the lurks. After all, lurking is a way of life. Also, I'm pretty sure this is Lady Harkin or whatever her name is from Wild Arms. Right here. Yeah. I mean, actually, I was talking about this a while back, how, I mean, it's a pretty common thing. Yeah, I'll let this scene play out before I go on a tangent. It's been quite a while since I played this game, so... while I remember the bulk of the story, you know, the minor details are lost to me. We'll help you forget. Mystery woman and mystery man. I'm sure I can win this fight. 2 damage, and they're both dead. Game over. Yeah, developers, like people saying, oh, why would you be upset about a developer making a game that you're not interested in? It's like, just don't play it or whatever. It's like, well, because the games that they would be making if Nintendo didn't have Camelot making golf games or whatever it is that they do, then they would probably actually be making the games that they normally would be making. They're being hired to make shit that fans of their games are not interested in, and no one else is going to be making those games. Like, no one else is going to be making Golden Sun 4, and Camelot isn't going to be making them as long as Nintendo has got them on a leash making Mario Golf, you know? Dragon Ball Z, The Legend. I have not heard of that one. How's it going, Santo? Wait, is that the, like, it's like a Japanese-only fan translation one? Is that the one that you're playing? Welcome in, Santo. Thank you for the raid. There's a wild way to win that fight. What, by, like, using an EXP multiplier cheat engine thing so you can be, like, max level and have high enough stats to not die in one hit? Fighting game 3v3, Japanese one? Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. I thought so. Is that what... Wait, that was, like, linked on Discord, right, a while back? Something about, Dragon Ball video games? This game was made at Nintendo's behest? Wait, really? How is this a counterpart to Mario Tennis, though? Oh, really? Okay. I'm assuming that if you somehow win, that it just ends the scene the same way, though, because you're not meant to. So many games have that with, like, scripted losses, where, like, technically, you know, they're not, like, actually immortal. They're just like really, really, really strong, and that it's got a scripted ending to the battle. And then if you win or lose, it doesn't matter. The scene plays out as if you lost. I always hate that, though. Like, I feel like scripted losses should just be cutscenes. I'm tired of scripted losses that aren't actually tough enough. So, like, it feels winnable but hard, and then you end up wasting your shit on the fight, and it's like, oh, cool, I used an elixir, thanks. I see. Yeah, I mean, like, scripted losses are not exactly uncommon in RPGs. I just think that, like, if you're gonna go scripted loss, either make it a cutscene or make it just, like, all out way too tough, you know? Like, Final Fantasy II, I think it was, with the intro fight, where like you just fight a bunch of Imperial soldiers that, you know, you got 100 HP and they hit you for like 5,000 damage. Like, you're dead. You cannot possibly think that you could survive that encounter. There's no way. Like, either do that, or just make it a cutscene. Because it's so annoying when you get into a fight, it's like, I've got 2,000 HP, this guy nearly one-shots me. I could probably do this, you know, if I grinded a little bit, or if I, like, you know, buffed up and had the right setup, and then it turns out that it's a scripted loss that you actually can't win anyway. And then you just, like, sit there in the fight for, like, 20 minutes, chugging potions and struggling, only to find out that the boss actually has infinite HP you meant it to lose. Yeah, like, I hate that shit. Or if you want to make it like that, don't make the boss actually immortal. Make it so it's got a scripted end if you bring him down to like a half HP or something. So like you get the boss down to like a half HP, and then it just like hits you with a scripted attack, and you get a bonus reward. Like, I think they did that in Lufia 2, right? How you had that boss like halfway into the game. I don't remember his name. Gades. Good old Gadesy. It's technically winnable. It's really tough, and you'd have to grind like crazy to do it. But you can beat him, and if you do, I think you have to get him like half HP or something. I don't remember how it was. But like, if you do beat him, you get like a good sword or something like that that would last you for a long time. And that's cool. Although personally, I think the scripted, like, you know, the scripted loss TM, where it's actually a normal boss fight, but you have to just get them to half HP or something like that, and then they finish you off instantly. Like, I think Beatrix does that in Final Fantasy IX. I think in one of her fights, you have to get her to half HP, and then she kills you. And in the other one, you have to just survive for 6 turns. Wow, that's actually pretty funny. Hey, Goppa, how's it going? Like, you could definitely do some interesting things with scripted losses. They just usually don't. But if you're not gonna do something interesting, please just make it like an all-out, you get fucking destroyed, or a cutscene. Because there is no reason to make a moderately tough boss that you can't beat, because people are 100% gonna waste their potions. Xenoblade 2, I have not played that one. I've only played Chronicles 1. Popcorn, caffeine. Oh, you're a fan of Golden Sun, huh? There are dozens of us. Dozens. Actually, I feel like Golden Sun is fairly popular. As far as, like, GBA RPGs go, and, like, especially in the last, I want to say, I don't know, 5-10 years, I think it's got a fair amount of recognition. Because, like, back when GBA was a current system, no one had fucking heard of these games. It can't have done that well, because if it did, Nintendo would have not consigned them to their fate of Mario Golf, you know? But, you know, like, I feel like over time, this one's kind of like, its cult classic status has given it enough popularity to bring it to light. Golden Sun 2 Plus... Golden Sun 2 was also great. I need to play Golden Sun 3 at some point, though. Yeah. That sounds pretty painful, honestly. I mean, Chronicles 1 had some pretty bad, like, I want to say, post-game, I guess, with the super bosses, and they're just like super long fights, and they spam one-shots, and they require really specific setups, and ridiculous spike damage and all this, and it's like, I did them, but I wouldn't do it again. Yeah, that is another thing. I love the puzzles in this game. Well, I mean, it's not so much like the puzzles in this game being specifically good. I just really like actually having puzzles in my RPGs. Oh, did it actually sell really well? Or is it sold really well for a GBA game? Honestly, when I was a kid, I saw basically no video game advertisement, period. I'm kind of surprised though, if it did sell so well, I'm kind of surprised that they wouldn't continue with it. Maybe they just dropped it because of Golden Sun 3, because it wasn't very well received, right? I know Nintendo was kind of weird though about their IPs. Like, they don't like competing with their self, apparently. So that's the reason why they essentially dropped Paper Mario. They didn't actually drop Paper Mario, but they turned it into an entirely different thing. Because apparently they didn't want it to compete with their other RPGs. So now the only Mario RPG thing seems to be Mario and Luigi. I don't know if they're still making games for that. But apparently, that is why they turned Paper Mario out of the whole JRPG thing. Because they didn't want to, like, compete with themselves, as they said, and it just seems weird to me. Like, at this point, I think the only RPGs they make are Fire Emblem and Xenoblade, right? Does Nintendo make any other RPGs? Do they still make Mario and Luigi games? I know there's a bunch of them, but I've actually played none of them. I mean, you are right, but they're totally different things, right? For the same reason I wouldn't say this is anything like Fire Emblem. Yeah, I mean, RPG is, sorry, RPG. Pokemon is a JRPG, but Nintendo doesn't make that. They are exclusive to Nintendo systems, but Nintendo doesn't make that. And, like, I don't see why they would have to be like, oh, we can have this or this, because they're not being made by the same studio. It may be Nintendo funding it, but Nintendo isn't making it. They've just got first-party or even third-party developers to, make games for them. The Pokemon games are always a good time though. That was like, I would say Pokemon, like, I think Blue, I'm pretty sure it was Pokemon Blue that I played first. I owned Pokemon Red when I was a kid, but that was the first JRPG I played, I think. Man, imagine having telekinesis just as a baseline. Everyone from this village has it. I've done a couple Nuzlocke runs, but only of Gen 3. I did a couple runs of Ruby, Emerald, and Fire Red. I don't think I've ended up doing Leaf Green. Gen 3 is the best. I don't think Gen 3 is actually the best, but I think it's in a good spot. Because it's like basically the same as Gen 1 and 2 in that it hadn't introduced any gimmicks yet, and it had mostly refined what they were doing in the first gens. But at the same time, it hadn't like fully refined like for example separating physical and special by types, that kind of thing. And that's a big deal to me. The only thing that I don't like in the gens after 3 is mostly that they try to be story-based, and like, dude, no one cares about Pokemon story. It's an excuse for a 10-year-old kid to collect monsters and do government-sanctioned cockfighting around the world for shitloads of money. Like, you don't need some deep story. You want to go to the gyms and fight people. Hey, Solar, how's it going? If you haven't played this yet, you definitely should. You should totally play this game. It's really good. They beat up kids for their lunch money. I think it's actually kind of like fighting for pennies, though. It's not really lots of money, because it's meant to be like yen. Like, I think in the Japanese version, it's actually called yen, isn't it? But everywhere else, it's called like Poké Dollars or something. But yeah, it's more like, you know, you beat up a kid for $10. Two packs of Pokemon cards. Is that actually the price of them? A survival crafting Pokemon style game? What do you mean? Are you talking about Pal World? Is that a Pal World joke? Isn't Legends of Arceus just kind of like exploration, walking around and throwing Pokeballs at Pokemon? You don't even like do normal Pokemon battles. You just like throw rocks and also Pokeballs at random Pokemon walking around. Yeah, Isaac is a mute protagonist, yeah. Pal World is not exactly that. Pal World is Arc Survival Evolved, but with Pokemon Paint. Well, I mean, it has a very similar art style to Pokemon anyway, but most of the pals, as they call them, don't look like Pokemon. Just a couple of them do, and people handpicked them and went hard on getting mad about it, because Pokemon fans are rabid, that they're insane, and they think that Pokemon as a franchise owns the license to cartoony animals, and it's actually insane. Like, they were frothing at the mouth, angry, because something used a similar art style to Pokemon for what is actually a clone of Arc Survival Evolved. It's wild. That whole Pal World drama was just fucking crazy. Oh, really? I actually had no idea that Arceus had anything survival, anything. I saw very little of it, honestly. Why are they having this conversation on the roof? Yeah, that was basically the impression that I got from it, Gloria. Like, a lot of it's basically exploration and whatnot, more than actually a Pokemon game. So it was like a spin-off. And I think they were testing the waters with it. It seemed neat. People seemed to like it, but it fell flat pretty quickly. Like, People were really into it for like a couple weeks and then just dropped off, and I haven't heard anyone mention it since. Oh, does it actually have battles? I didn't know that. In all the time that I saw what I saw of it, I didn't see a single battle. Like, all I saw was like watching Fetsu run around and explore and throw rocks at Pokemon, you know? So I didn't actually see any battles, I think. I mean, maybe I did. Yeah, a couple of the pals did look pretty similar to Pokemon, but it was more that, like, there's so many of them, and they're, like, basically AI generated, that of course some of them are going to look quite similar. It's just funny, though, that people got so angry about that. It's like, dude, you are literally, like, actually simping, like, a billion-dollar company because something else, some random indie, used a similar fucking art style. That's how hard you are simping right now. Man, fucking Garrett, holy shit. The great explorer, Isaac's mother, Dora. Not sure why they're having this conversation on the roof, though. But whatever. Can I show you how large Solar? Alright. And away we go. I don't know if there's anything in town to pick up. Fucking Kraden. It's Jesse and James. Yep, it basically is. They do have the appropriate colors. Except, when I see her sprite, I'm reminded of that chick from Wild Arms. Weirdos. The villains are actually pretty interesting in the Golden Sun 1 and 2 story as well. I like that they kind of all have their own motives. It's not just a big evil man who's just trying to take over the world or something. Man. Old man being an absolutely fucking terrible influence on some kids right now. Also, I don't get why Kraden can't, like, fight with you as well, though. Like, he would surely be fairly powerful. Like, he's pretty... Like, I would assume that he's got fairly strong synergy powers or whatever, right? Also, I totally forgot that you actually walk pretty slow in this game. This is running, this is walking, and this is running. So it can take a while to get around. Boy, he sure is good at patrolling. Alright. Those damn ads. Oh shit. Those damn ads. I just imagine that Kraden would be fairly powerful, and that it's weird that he can't like fight with you in the party. Like he's a scholar, and presumably his synergy power would be pretty good. He'd be pretty powerful, I would imagine, but he can't help you in fights at all. So what spells do I have? Cure, Flare, Flare. That's right. Well, it doesn't really matter though. Not every single person in town is an adept either, but all of the adults in town do know how to use some basic stuff. You would think that being a scholar of synergy, that he would have some kind of skill. Like, all of the adults in town have some power, and I'm assuming not every single person in town is an adept. Wow, actually just one-shot all three of them. I wasn't expecting that. Keep accidentally opening the menu, because opening the menu is the A button. Wow, the dodge. Also, I don't remember if this game has some kind of, like, repel for the random encounters. I don't think it does. Not that the random encounters are too bad or anything, because they're really fast. It does later on? Yeah, I guess I just don't remember. Do I actually have, okay, there's one. I don't think I have any of the, skills like push or anything just yet. Wow. Freaking runs. There is no escape. They're actually all trying to run. Two of them ran, and the last one tried to run. Well, at least they're not metal slimes. Quake. Wow, that's a lot of enemies. Yeah, it regenerates slightly. It's like one every step, or like every few steps, right? One PP every few steps. Oh. Yeah, it's like you can sparingly use your spells without it really just running out, which is nice. You can't just spam your most powerful spell every single attack, but you can actually use your spells without just being like, well, if I use my spells while fighting random encounters, I won't have anything left for the boss. Which I always hate. Wow, she's getting all the crits. It's almost as satisfying as Earthbound with its smash for crits. I love that. That sound it makes, and just that it calls it smash for some reason. Let's see. I don't remember how to assign a spell. Oh, it's right there on the interface. There we go. That is really nice that you can do that too. Shortcuts for field skills. Take notes, other developers. Oh, that's right. This is one of those games where if two people attack the same monster and then it dies, the attack is cancelled with the second character. It's one of those games. Does this game have accuracy memes? Not really any more than, like, any other JRPG. Like, you can miss with attacks, and you will miss with attacks. But it's not like, oh, I missed a basic attack, my entire strategy is ruined because I was banking everything on that attack hitting. It's not like that. Oh, it's B. I was trying to auto-scroll with A. Moon, or look at that, Aurora Borealis. Making steamed hams in here or something. Well, hope he doesn't get attacked by monsters while I'm down here. Alright, I totally forgot that's what Synergy Stones do. Should have healed first. They don't respawn, do they? Nope. Yeah, they're not like the butterflies in Earthbound. Wow. He asks if you want an explanation, and then if you say yes, he says, "Nah, you're just a fucking idiot. I'm not explaining it to you." Yeah, like, dude, why even make the offer? Something clicked. Alright, let's take a look. I mean, maybe now I can move the statues in the right room. What's happening now? I guess not. Nope, I guess I did. I always wonder how these ancient mechanisms work, you know? Like, is it meant to just be fucking magic? Don't have to explain shit? Or, are they like crazy clockwork contraptions hidden beneath the floor? Yeah, I was gonna say, it's Garrett that used it, it wasn't even Isaac. Yeah, I hotkeyed Garrett's one because it still actually does cost PP. So, I didn't want to use Isaac's because he has heal. Wait, can I actually reach that statue from this side? No. Yeah, I think there are very rarely random encounters in puzzle areas. I think it does happen sometimes, but usually it doesn't. in the rooms that have puzzles. Wow, just trust the kids to go into the random portal. Couldn't possibly be dangerous or something like that. Yeah, I hate the fucking mute protagonist trope, honestly. It's just a shitty trope that's been carried over for so long, and at this point, Japanese developers just do it because they've always done it. And why not? We can just keep doing it. It's tradition. But why? I don't know, it's tradition. Like, it's not for roleplay reasons. It's not so you can self-insert and put in the dialogue, you know, in your head. You can headcanon the dialogue that they're really saying. Because, like, this is a pre-made character that has pre-made or preset story interactions and reactions, you know, like, they're the lawful good anime protagonist man that's gonna do the right thing no matter what. They're always friendly, they never do anything wrong. If you say no to someone asking for help, they ask again until you say yes. Like, this isn't like, I don't know, some kind of D&D thing where you're making a character and you are determining what kind of person they are. This is a pre-made character. He is generic anime McMahon, and he's gonna do lawful stupid options all the time. And that's fine. But like, if you're gonna make a pre-made character that has already predetermined reactions and actions, just give him dialogue. Like, don't make someone else talk for him. Just let him talk for himself. Japan has this really weird thing about specifically self-insertion. It's so weird, but like, that just doesn't work with the pre-made character. If anything, it works better when the pre-made character does talk. If you're gonna self-insert for a pre-made character, then it's easier if they are like just speaking. Something that I'm glad that Final Fantasy actually adapted pretty early on. Like, I don't remember if, yeah, like, even since Final Fantasy 2, they've been doing, like, obviously they have all pre-made characters, but, like, they've been doing the whole, the characters are all, like, you know, they got their own name, their own story, their own dialogue. It's not like a couple of tag-alongs with a mute protagonist. It's a full party. I actually hate that. I don't like it when they do that at all. Like, I would rather they just put it in. What bothers me, though, with mute protagonists is when you've just got, like... So, the whole thing with the mute protagonist is that in a JRPG, you need to have... Or just with the mute protagonist in general, you need to have someone to talk instead. But it creates these really awkward situations because the protagonist can't talk, but people will always talk to the protagonist because he's the leader. And they'll talk to the protagonist, and then someone else will respond for him, and no one says this is weird. No one addresses this. And games tend to do one of two things. Either they'll have a dedicated mouthpiece character that will always talk in place of the leader, or it will like randomly alternate between the characters, and when they do this, it's extra weird because they'll like share the same sentence a lot of the time, and if you're not paying attention to it, you probably won't notice, but it's pretty fucking weird. It's pretty fucking weird. Like, that one's way more common, by the way, but like, in Digital Devil Saga, you have a mute protagonist, but you've got one character that pretty much always speaks on the main character's behalf. Pretty much every time. And they even make a point of, like, making a joke about it later in the game. How he's not the it's Gale, I believe. He's not the leader, but he's always the one, like, that just speaks instead of Saf. Wind's Fury. The Wind Fury totem. The crazy thing is, he actually intended to, like, he intended to steal the gems. Like, he brought us a bag specially for it. Hey, hobbyist, how's it going? Shadow Hearts into Golden Sun. Well, I mean, there was something between. But, yep. Can't go wrong with that. If only it was, Shadow Hearts 1. If only it was Shadow Hearts 1. And awesome, how's it going? Wow, it's dangerous. We should make the teenage boys that totally won't fuck this up. They should do it. They won't fall to their death. Nope, I'm playing the GBA version. I don't know why she doesn't help. Like, why don't we just split up and go to all 4 of them at once? Well, not at once, but 3 of them and then 1. They're like, man, those guys could have been thieves. If they went over to the Soul Sanctum, they must be thieves trying to steal the elemental stars. And then Kraden's like, no, we can't let them steal the stars. Let's steal the stars so they can't steal the stars. Fucking Kraden. Pretty revolutionary. I don't know about actually revolutionary, but it had a pretty unique magic and combat system in general. Like magic and summoning system and class system kind of interwoven. But it's definitely a good time. I would highly recommend it. It still feels unique today. Yeah, let's steal the stars so they can't steal the stars. Yeah, I'm actually not sure about, like, GBA hardware limitations, though, as well. Like, the game certainly runs really well. It's still just silly to me, though, that it's not a game on... Like, Golden Sun 1 and 2 are essentially the same game, split in 2. Like, it's weird to me that they didn't make it just one game. Because Golden Sun 2 is huge. It's a very big game. And Golden Sun 1 is actually pretty damn small in comparison. The dungeons, especially in Golden Sun 2, are gigantic. Like, one dungeon in that game is like all of the dungeons in this one combined. And surely they could have cut, like, some optional something out of the second game and made it just one game. Just because, like, it's a direct sequel that continues the story, like, from the final step, you know, you're taking the next step after in the second game. It's one book cut in half. It's not like a sequel a year later. It's a direct continuation. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say revolutionary, but I would say they did an excellent job, and they made a unique system that still feels good and unique today. Like, even today, this game feels unique. I have not played another game that uses a similar system for magic and classes. Yeah, some of the puzzles have been a bit tough. Oh no! Look who it is. You mean to steal the things that we were stealing? We were stealing them first! Hey Pop, how's it going? How's the move? Well, I haven't moved yet. Soon. Soon. It's not Sydney. There couldn't possibly be anyone else in the world named Felix. Surprise! It's Alex! Considering that he can float and teleport, why doesn't he just take the bag and teleport over there and fucking take it himself? No shortcut for you. Oh, I have to go a long way around. Oh shit, it's happening. The eye. Hey Doris, how's it going? Yeah, why can't they just teleport them all out? Like, dude. Just read the news. Well, fortunately then, you won't be confused when I suddenly disappear. It's gonna be a long Tuesday. Oh man, more like week and a half, 2 weeks maybe. What the hell? Why were they hiding behind that like some kind of Looney Tunes shit? I mean, hopefully, Doris. Who knows, though? Maybe my things will not survive the trip and I'll be suddenly homeless. Because I'll, like, crash land and be stuck in the wilderness. Why would they build this on top of a volcano? Volcano! Just teleports me out. Let's get out of here. I wonder if I missed any chests in this place. Yeah, wasn't there a room over here too? Or is this one empty? Should you come back to this game? Absolutely. Absolutely. Also, this one's a must-play for any JRPG enthusiast. Good thing there's no random encounters on the way out. Also, I kind of forget that, oh, never mind, actually. Like, I need to actually pay attention to my, health. This is one of those games where I always just forget to heal myself for some reason. Busted. And then they get kicked out of town with no fucking supplies. Excommunicated, even. Hey Grava, how's it going? This game is great. It is. It is indeed. Yeah, that is actually, that's right, Pup. Like, they explain situations as mute characters by like running in circles and jumping up and down, and they basically explain what happened through interpretive dance. Just got up, nice. What time is it for you? But I'm doing alright. Just tired as hell, but doing alright. $11 a.m. Damn. It's not bad. I usually get up at like 10, sometimes later. But I stay up very late. Is there a silver moon if the golden sun exists? I guess so. The moon is naturally pretty silvery, and the sun is naturally pretty golden. I mean, I had always been taught that the moon was made of cheese, but apparently that's a lie. Damn, they are super fucking harsh on these kids that were just convinced to do some dumb shit by a scheming old man who knows way better. Like, they're actually kids, and they're like, wait, we shouldn't do that. And he's like, no, no, it's fine. We're just going to look at the stars, right? We're not going to steal them. We wouldn't do anything bad. We're just confirming that, you know, those other guys aren't trying to steal them. Convinces these kids to go into the Forbidden Zone, and then also convinces them to actually steal the stars, and then shit goes catastrophically wrong, and all of these people in the village are like, fuck you kids, you kids are fucking evil, you shouldn't have done that, this is your fault, now you have to save the world and we're not gonna help you. Hey, Nary. It was Naru that requested this one, but yeah, it is great. Golden Sun's always a good time. I really should play Golden Sun 3 at some point. Those dudes just dodging the fuck out of here. Yeah, I think apparently Dark Dawn is a fun game, but people are mad that it's not a sequel. It's not a direct sequel or something. It's just like later, the descendants of the characters from the first two games or something, and then the story is unrelated or something like that. I think people were mad that it wasn't Golden Sun The Lost Age 2 or something, you know? I don't know how well it actually did though. Unconcerned frog. Uh, that's right, I don't actually have the other concerned frogs. But hey, if you want to post it, I can enable it. I'm always happy to add more, like BTTV or FFZ or 7TV emotes if people want to add them. Like, just post them in Discord or whatever, or just let me know. I'll add them. Hey Celine, how's it going? PoE League's a joke. Is it related to that patch that you mentioned the other day? I think I only know 2 people who have been really active in it, and it's you and Rod. I think that's it. Wow, that's pretty wild. I'd be interested to see the details on that. I imagine it's something that you wouldn't be able to quickly, you know, describe in a sentence. But I am curious to see. Oh, and you too, Garrett. Everyone knows that Garrett's fucking useless. Don't drink the water if it smells funny. Thanks for the advice, kid. Catch beads. Yeah, I mean, she did say that she had the thing from Dora to Isaac, though. Wow. That's pretty fucking insane. So I imagine it's not just mirrors then, it's like just like kind of anything you want. So headhunters are just everywhere then? Alright. Probably should save frequently. Yeah, that's crazy. That's actually fucking crazy. We got our first gremlin. A traveling warrior. That's actually crazy. Also, I'm kind of curious. What is the fastest, like, map clearing build at the moment? Like, back when I first played, it was like Val Spark, and it was a ridiculous... with the right setup and the right gear. It was ridiculous. You could clear entire maps in seconds. But the Val spells have been overhauled. So what do people do now? What's the fastest map clearer? We got Flint. Oh yeah, that's right. The random tutorial music out of nowhere that for some reason sounds like some like 80s game show, like TV game show theme. And that's what the tutorials are. Lightning Arrow Deadeye, I see. Golden sun's out, golden bun's out. How's it going now? Sun's out, guns out. Zombie. I kind of wish I could skip the tutorials. I mean, I understand how these systems work. I don't need to see the tutorials again. But like all of these tutorials, it's explaining how they work, and also actually doing all the menuing slowly to make you watch. And it's good that they have these tutorials, but really involved tutorials like this that take a long time, I wish they would just let you skip them, like give you the option. Yeah, how the class and stat system and magic system and summon system is all kind of intertwined into this odd thing that is just really cool. It still feels unique to me. Alright, we got Jins. And he's Squire, but I kind of want to... Wait, so... That'd put him up to Brute. It's... His agility would go way up. You know, I might actually do that. I kind of like to use, like, Man, the world map jittering. I forgot about the world map jittering. I kind of like to use, like, non-native classes, you know? Like, dumping all of the same element on each character is nice, but I kind of like using the non-native ones, like, Ninja, for example. Yeah, I've played this game before now. I played Golden Sun 1 and 2 before. They're really good. I would highly recommend them to anyone who's into JRPGs. Yeah, like, still to this day, I have not played a game that actually uses a similar system to, Oh, the growth is a single target, huh? To Golden Sun's magic and class system. Like, you could do some really cool stuff with it. Is Jenna gonna rejoin them? I guess you'll find out. It's a mystery to us all. Hey, Ultraplex, how's it going? They didn't even consider going to Vale. It's as if they already knew. Pretty sus. Look at this sus motherfucker. You know he's sus because his entire sprite is purple. Clothing, hair, and skin. Hey, Freeway. Gonna see a lot of PP, yeah. You're gonna see more PP than a Pokemon game. 8-Ball's lying. Is Perish Song a dumb move? It is pretty dumb. I get the point of it though. Like in normal battles, it's kind of not very useful. It's just specifically bad in Ironmon / Nuzlocke. Well, not even like Nuzlocke, just the Ironmon thing. That is a lot of PP, Misty. But I don't know, like, hang on, if I look at this, like, I've already got over 30 PP here on screen. 30! That's a lot of PP. You never have too much PP. Alright, check that house. Where are you, Ivan? Alright, what kind of armor you got? Actually, hang on, do you have any, artifacts? No artifacts. You know, I really appreciate that you can, like, buy and equip things and automatically trade in your old junk. Hey, Ragnar. Golden Sun indeed. Bringing out all the Golden Sun fans. Oh, it's actually, all upgrades all the way around. Unleashes Merc. Magic Rod. I can't afford Magic Rod. Damn, 53, 55. I can't afford this shit anyway. I want it, but I can't afford it. I spent all my money on armor and now I can't afford weapons. There he is. Please no, freeware. Please fucking no. Bump combat should maintain, well, not maintain, it should stay within its containment game and never see the light of day ever again. Yeah. Imagine if mind reading was an actual thing that you could do. That would be, a definite invasion of privacy. Ivan and Isaac clasped their hands together. Oh my god, they're holding hands. You read Garrett's mind and all he's thinking about is Isaac's mother. Alright. We mind reading. What? Alright, this motherfucker over here. I think there's actually something on the other side, but you can only get to it later when the dog moves. Wow, he's calling his own product shit. Yeah, I do like that you can mind read the animals. Yeah, he is pretty well spoken. That's true. Let me see that rock. It would be awful if they did this. How terrible. Might as well rest. 12 coins. Wow, what a ripoff. Surprisingly eloquent animals. And other tales from Golden Sun. PP recharged, yep. Gotta get that PP. Unicorn Overlord also has PP? Yeah, I feel like it's not actually that uncommon. Like, magic points or power points, pretty common. Man, what the hell are you doing, Ivan? There's nowhere to run. What the dog doing? been found out. Time to kill some children. An evil thief. Get him! Let's get him, boys! Bandit, Thief 1, and Thief 2. Damn, that hits hard. Herbs? He's healing his buddy, not himself. Oh, there it is. How do they even hit with their basic attacks? 17. Man, I've been carrying hard right now. Earthquake. And I got a bandit sword. The chest is super big in the background. I wasn't even looking, honestly. I didn't even look at the background. Evil never prevails. That's some wishful thinking, that kid. Take him away, boys. Time to mosey on out of here. Move! I better actually rest before heading on out. I know he's going to rejoin the party, but I don't know how it works. I want to mind read them, but you know, no Ivan. Actually, you know what? It's close enough to coffee time that I think I'll do that before I head on to the north. So I'll be back in a few minutes. It's coffee time. Alrighty. So we're heading north to totally not gonna get shanked in Thief Town. Plenty of PP for the coffee, yep. Yeah, these things are tanky as hell. Oh yeah, that's right, I got the sword, and I didn't actually equip it. Unleashes rapid smash. Let me smash. West Lump Cave. Oh yeah, what was the bead that I got again? I totally forgot. The catch bead. And I can't go through there because I don't have freeze. I think you need more than just freeze there. Rapid smash! Yeah, it's, I feel like it's actually not that common to have a bunch of optional content in JRPGs. Usually it's like, if any at all, it's like one thing, and it'll be like a late game dungeon. I forget, you don't have a world map in this game, do you? Wait a minute. Wasn't that bridge broken? My favorite mute main character? I don't have a favorite mute main character. Yeah, there's a lot of minigames in Breath of Fire, in general, actually. They love their fucking minigames. It's like Final Fantasy VII. So many fucking minigames. It was the style at the time, yeah. PS1 RPGs in general, I suppose, have a fair few. But I feel like Final Fantasy 8 and 9 didn't have nearly as much as 7. Where they're like, yes, now we play with Mr. Dolphin! And it's like, why are we playing with Mr. Dolphin? We don't need a minigame to give a little girl CPR. We don't need a minigame for everyone to press the button at the same time. Like, yeah, I mean, like, 9 does, they've all got minigames. Like, 9 does have some, but I just feel like 7 has a lot more. I mean, technically, so am I, Santo. I mean, was, anyway. I guess I'm probably not anymore. But part of graduating high school was doing a thing on first aid for some reason. So, at the end of high school, we had to do like a little mini first aid course, which included CPR. Grandia's deck swapping might be the worst. I don't mind the deck swapping. I think the fact that it's just one minigame in a game that otherwise doesn't really have many though, and you get a reward for doing it well, you don't just like have to do it. I appreciate that it's not just button mashing though. Yeah, the remake has a lot of minigames, but hey, there's plenty of things wrong with the remake besides just the minigame spam. I feel like the minigame spam is just the tip of the iceberg. There's a CPR minigame in Resident Evil 1? I mean, I played Resident Evil 1, but I don't remember the CPR minigame. I don't mind some minigames. Like, you know, a bit. Oh, alright. Like, I don't mind if it's like 1 or 2 minigames, but I just get annoyed with them if there's a fuckload of minigames. Yeah, when they're excessive, it's annoying. Especially when they don't even feel fun to do, and they're just like, no reward is just required to do a stupid dance to open a door, you know? That's when I get annoyed with minigames. We did it! I think there's actually something behind that waterfall. Oh, guess not. Wasted my goddamn time. Oh yeah. Ivan. What do you got, Ivan? Shaman's Rock. Just a star. Man, he does not do much damage, does he? Wow, it still didn't die. Holy shit. Impair. Tanky boys. There's one thing though that about the combat that does actually annoy me, and that is it does the whole, if you make everyone attack one target and the first 2 people kill it, the third person will just defend. I hate that. I do not like it when games do that. in a way, I understand why they do it that way. Because of how, like, AoE spells in this game work. Like, you pick a target and it cleaves off of them. So you wouldn't want to accidentally attack the wrong target. But, like, dude, I don't care. I don't care. This game is not that hard. If I accidentally AoE'd from the wrong target because I cleaved onto one other one and killed it, I don't fucking care. I would rather just take what I get. I want to be able to mash the button for random encounters. Wow, they're using fucking healing items. Oh wow. See, like that. I didn't realize I had such low HP just then. I'm gonna have to get a Jin guide as well. Earthquake. I did not actually do very much damage. Actually, you know what? What does he get? Wind Seer? I wonder what spells he gets. Bolt, Growth, Cure... Huh. He doesn't actually gain anything. But he gets Flare and Fire back, so you know what? I'll do it. It's not that much. I think you get more stats by giving it to Isaac. Oh, thanks, Nora. That definitely saves me a bit of time here. So this is the earliest order that you can obtain them, I'm assuming? Yeah. The next one's in Kolimar. Or is this... Actually, hang on. No, this is not the order of which you obtain them. It's just all of them. Buy how guides games. Oh, you don't need a guide. It definitely helps though, because there are some that are optional. There's like a couple of them that you probably won't find if you don't have a guide. And that's the ones that are like on the world map, essentially. They appear as a random encounter, you just have to beat them. And those are the ones where you probably won't get them unless you have a guide. Most of them are like, you'll find them if you are exploring areas thoroughly, but the ones on the world map you might not find unless you just get lucky. You don't need, they're not crazy or anything like that. If you're exploring the world map, you would probably find them, but you know. Am I going to grind offline? Probably not. I might, but probably not. It's not really necessary. Golden Sun just isn't a very grindy game. Golden Sun just ain't that grindy. I think the only thing I ever really grinded for when playing this as a kid was, like, money. Just so I could buy upgrades in towns. Like, I'd get to a town and not have enough money, so I would just, like, do some random, like, enough money to buy everyone new gear. So I would just do some random battles outside of town until I had enough money to buy everyone upgrades in town. Yeah, like with an angle grinder knife. Skeleton! Skelly bro! That won't even kill it. Really? I have not been fucked up by an angle grinder, but oh shit, no! They're all gonna attack the same thing. It's so much habit to do that. Like when I need to just finish off the rest of the enemies to just mash attack on everyone. I guess I do have to actually continue on. I thought I had to backtrack to find this path. I have caught my hand in a bandsaw. Not an angle grinder. Wow, that fucked him up. So I've got a scar on my right thumb because of that. Garlic noodles yummy, yes. Rumble. Wow, still not dead. That was a lot of experience though. Alright, gonna go down this way. The random encounters can actually be really fast too, depending on how quickly you menu, which I also appreciate. Like, you really can basically do the menuing as fast as you are capable of doing the inputs. And it's just really nice that games let you do that. Because most games have some kind of delay or slow menus in general, loading screens or like animation time on the menus, that kind of thing. That would be pretty fucking good. If that boulder landed on someone and just killed them, that would be fantastic. I would love that. I got an herb. An herb. Alright. Oh, I got Spire. You know what? I'm using Flim. I'm summoning Michigan on them. Yeah, 41 damage. Oh, it freaking ran. Okay, that's not too bad. That is one thing that's kind of annoying about fighting these gyms, is they can run like that, and it just makes you reset the fight. Venus! That dude's just like freaking out. What the fuck is that kid doing to that monster? Oh yeah, that's not quite on the same level as the legendary dogs in Pokemon. Not quite on the same level. So like that thing there is a prime example. Usually it's just like that. They'll be there in this room, and you fight them, and if they flee, you just have to leave the room and then re-enter the room. But I think there's one or two where, like, it's a long walk to re-enter the room. Now recovering. I actually only got the legendary dogs, I think, once. Ever. And I have played Pokemon Silver specifically. Crystal once or twice as well, but I played Silver so many times. Like, I would just, like, beat the game and reset so many times. And, because, like, when I was a kid, I would just, like, that was one of the only Game Boy games I had. So I would just keep playing it over and over and over again. Yeah, like, I played... yeah, I did not, like, complete the Pokédex every time. I mean, I couldn't, because I didn't have, like, the other games. I didn't have, like, 2 Game Boys, and also Pokemon Gold or something. Like, I knew some people, like, some people that I knew also had them, but I think only one person I knew had a link cable, and honestly, just fuck doing that. So, like, I completed the Pokédex once in Gen 2. For like 2 days? What, did you borrow it or something? You immediately lost it, damn. What, the hell were you doing with it to lose it so quickly? Alright, you, pull it down. Oh, I see. Yeah. I get you. Alright, I probably should buy some weapons. Oh, you got any, artifacts? Witch's Wand, Magic Rod. I'll show you a Magic Rod. Longsword, Broadsword. Man, these are expensive as hell! How much of an upgrade is this? 88. 70. Man, that is a huge upgrade too. I want it, but god damn. Yeah, like I did collect all the Pokemon once, but it's just such a hassle, and it's something that I just never really cared to do. I had much more fun just like, you know, I'd play through the game and beat the Elite Four twice or whatever to do the refight, and then I would, you know, play around for a while, maybe go fight Red, but then I would just start another game with picking a different starter and maybe using some different Pokemon this time, and like the actual playthrough of the game and beating all the gyms was the fun part, not playing the collectathon of getting all 6 Gorillion freaking Pokemon that are all exactly the same, except, you know, this one's got slightly better stats than the other one. Like, I just don't care about that. But, you know, I do enjoy actually just playing through them, you know, like a standard JRPG and having fun with them. I think that's usually what I like to do when I replay the Pokemon games. I kind of just like to use a different build. Not a different build, different like, party. It makes them fun. Actually, they're really fun to play on stream. I've, kind of wanted to, play a Pokemon game on stream again. Like, they're really entertaining. Really entertaining to play on stream. Especially when, like, people are picking names and, like, to some extent, I like to have people pick Pokemon to use as well. I mean, I don't like just using a Magikarp or something. Like, I don't want to use garbage Pokemon. But it's fun to have, like, some people be like, yeah, use this one. And, I'll just build my party around, like, the first 3 requested ones, you know? But I've actually played, a fair few Pokemon games on stream. Yep, you don't have to fight that one. You don't have to fight most of them. You have to fight a couple of them, that's all. No fighting Gust. Got a week to finish this. Yeah, I don't think this is going to take me all week, so I'm going to have to figure out what I'm going to play afterwards. I don't want to take a request just for, like, a game that I probably won't be able to finish before I leave, because I'm probably going to be gone for, like, you know, 1 to 2 weeks somewhere, and I don't want to have a game that I've, like, half started, you know? No, it's going to be a lot colder where I'm going, actually. Send me a scarf. I appreciate it. Rapid Smash. Yeah, I do not own much in the way of winter clothing. Because, yeah, you don't really get a chance to wear it up here. Also, the stacked trees. Nothing weird about that. Those guys were cursed to be turned into trees, but for whatever reason, they were sitting on top of each other's heads at the time. Yeah, it doesn't really get like too crazy cold or anything in Victoria, but it does get a lot colder than here. Like they'll drop down to the low single digits. Wow, they didn't actually die from any of this. Holy shit, they're still not dead. Maybe I should have got weapons from that town. I feel like I'm a little bit weak right now. Killing the Deku Tree? Yes, we are. What's his name? Fucking Grum? Nimbly dodges the blow. That's illegal. Yeah, dodging is illegal. Get some Animu hoodies. What I actually need is just a decent jacket, because I've got a couple hoodies that I never wear. Like, it just simply does not get cold enough up here to wear warm clothing. Like, even in the middle of winter, at 3 in the morning outside, you could still quite comfortably wear shorts and a t-shirt. Like, it just doesn't... 18 degrees is as cold as it'll ever get up here, kind of thing. And that's, you know, that's like coldest conditions. And down there, obviously you'd want to have at least something warm. But I don't. All I've got is like a couple of hoodies. Dead. And thus ends the story of Isaac, Garrett, and Ivan. Good old plot armor, though. Don't worry. Haven't even hit 18 here this year. What temperature have you been getting? Because I mean, it's winter for you though, so you've been sitting in the nice cool. Although you get a ton of rain, so I imagine it would be so like when it's winter here, it doesn't rain. It rains in summer. Um, so like when it is cool, it's not wet. Plot armor is go. Yep. I mean, it wasn't like some random person who just happened to be there saving them, though. It was actually their own powers that saved them. So it's not that bad for plot armor. But they didn't do it themselves. Like, it happened automatically. Vroom! That's the sound that people make when they are angry, apparently. One second. Phone call. Alright, awkward time for a phone call, but there we are. Another phone call. They're back. Alright. Go back again. Reawaken his gentle side. Isaac has something in mind. We got Drone Bee, a Nintendo drone. Wow, it fled. A bitch. I don't know the point of moving that log in particular. Wow, frickin' fleeing enemies, man. Holy shit, man. These freaking fleeing enemies. These, rats have really high defense, though. It's kind of weird. I'm actually doing so little damage to them. I'm pretty sure there's a gym in this forest as well. Man, can you stop fucking running? Oh, we got nuts! That's a lot of nuts! I gotta heal. Ivan's squishy as hell, of course. Oh, I can push... Right. I was like, how am I meant to push this from the other side? But I can push it from the left. Smash! Oh my god, so fucking running. Hey Kazla, how's it going? All of the Golden Sun fans coming out of the woodwork. You love to see it. Just chilling at work. Nice. People who can watch Twitch while at work are lucky. Wow. You watch cameras all night and go for a 5-minute walk every hour. That sounds pretty chill. That sounds pretty damn chill. I think security usually pays fairly well as well, though. Wow! That's a lot of damage! Holy shit, that was actually a lot of damage. That nearly one-shot him. $19 an hour, I have no idea if that's good or bad in American dollar dues. Oh, okay. Not bad then, for such a chill job. Not bad at all. Yeah, that's a way better way to deal with them. They have pretty high physical defense, but they get fucked by magic. Yeah, sign me up. I'd gladly take that job. Do not touch floodgate switch. But telling me not to do it, it just makes me want to do it even more. So I'm doing it. Alright, so I want to get to there, but I also want to get to here. So... Wait, I'm not going to be able to... I think I actually need to do this the other way. It's just trying to trick me. It doesn't want me to beat the game. Oh wait, hang on a second. That doesn't work either. Because it goes slightly too far. I thought I was gonna like slide this one up to hit there. Oh, maybe I do actually do it around the other way. Or maybe I do this. I don't think this is gonna work either though, actually. Yeah, because you can't jump to that. Yeah, let me just fill this up and see what it looks like. Flip the switch. Man, it fills up fast. I think it usually takes a while for the water to start, like, building up, you know? Yeah. How am I going to make a path here? Better be some goddamn good shit there, though. Wait, I could push... Oh, no, I couldn't. Never mind. I was gonna say I could push that into the water. No, I can't. That one has to be there. Wait, unless you can, like... Hang on a second. Can you get to it from there? I think you can. I think I have to do it that way. I have to do this in 2 parts, I think. Alright, so that path is opened. So I think I'd make a bridge from the top. Good old Golden Sun puzzles. There's a couple of fairly tough ones. For the most part, you know, they're not super hard or anything. But they're just enough to make things interesting. Although that isn't the solution just here. There's some tough puzzles in the game, but for the most part, they're just like, you know, just enough to make you have to think a bit. And that's all I really want in my RPG puzzles. I don't want to spend like 10 hours trying to crack some insane puzzle. I just want it to be more than, here is a square block. Please push the square block into the square hole. I'm pretty sure I can't jump down onto that log if it's right there. But I'm gonna see, I'll raise the water, I guess. I'm pretty sure I can't, though. But I am kind of curious, actually. No, I'll roll this back. I'm kind of curious how it look when it is raised up. Because you can't stop this, like, here or something. It's all the way or none of the way. Hey, Combo, how's it going? Yeah, I can't jump down to it from there. And I also can't jump across to it from there. Did I complete my puzzle game? Do you mean the previous game? What's it called? Into the Breach? I completed a handful of runs. Played it for, what was it, 4 days? Completed a bunch of runs. Tried a bunch of the different units. Like, I didn't have any real goals in that game. Oh, wait. Would it be possible? Oh, no. I don't think I can actually get over here. So would it be possible to do it from that side? I'm not sure how I'm meant to stop this log in the middle here, because this one can't move. I don't know why I'd want to move this one. I guess it's just to stop this one. So I can stop this one in the middle? I don't actually know. That would not actually, that doesn't give me anything, by the way. That doesn't actually help me here. Yeah, I mean, Into the Breach was neat. I feel like roguelike puzzles is an odd combination. And it would require a hell of a lot of work to make them like, the thing is with a puzzle is like, I want a puzzle that I'm doing to be solvable. So when they're randomly generated like that, and they don't have logic to make them all solvable, it kind of takes away from that. But it is a very neat idea. And for the most part, it is still quite cool and fun. If I need it to stop here, I mean, I guess I could just use this one here, but like that would get me up there, because I should be able to jump across there. But then I would need to stop this here somehow. Otherwise I can't reach it. Hey, how's it going? I wish I could push that one into the water, that would help. I feel like I'm missing something here. Well, I have not played FTL. I've seen a tiny bit of it, but I had no idea what I was looking at. I saw PK playing it a bit ages ago, because he's big on that game. And I'm pretty picky when it comes to roguelikes, though. I'm much more interested in, like, action combat, use what you get, and you don't, like, need specific builds to win. You just need like, you want the right things. You want to get the things that you're good with. You want to get the things you're comfortable with. But you don't need to get the things. You don't need the stars to align for it to be completable. Like, Hades is just so fucking good. And after playing that, it kind of hurts playing other ones sometimes. Oh wait, maybe if I push this down and then... Wait, what do you... I don't think that one needs to be in the middle. If I push this one down, I can block this one. That doesn't actually help me either, funnily enough. They're all offset by 1. Oh wait, I could stop this one halfway there too. Started RE7 yesterday. And here we go. I finally found it. I was looking at the puzzle without even considering the movement of this one. You want to press the button and be rewarded with cheese. I don't know, of like recent history, the ones that I've had the most fun with by far have been like Hades, Ghost 1.0, and Skull. And funnily enough, they were all requested by the same person, and they're all fantastic games. I really liked how they did the Ghost 1.0 though, because it's like this weird combination of Metroidvania and roguelike. And it was just so fun. Fur coat. Resists water. Alright. I have not played or even seen much of Resident Evil 7, funnily enough. I've seen a bunch of 8, and like the remakes of the old ones, and just the old ones in general. Especially RE2. I've seen so much of that because of Level 1 alt. But yeah, I haven't seen shit of 7. I've seen a little bit of 6, because a streamer that I used to watch started speedrunning it. Oh, whoops, wrong button. And that was neat to watch. A lot of running from invisible mobs and sneaking. Oh, okay. So it sounds like RE2 Remake. With Big Chungus just fucking chasing you around all the time. Man, the guy was really annoying. Stop playing a 3. I mean, I've played a couple of Resident Evil games at this point. I played 1 and 2, Code Veronica, which I didn't finish, and Resident Evil 2 Remake. The healing waters of Mercury Lighthouse. Oh, he didn't die. Shit. Last time it died to that combo. Must have got a crit or something. Wow, he can't even read his mind. I don't know, that kind of stuff is just uninteresting to me. I guess your casual survival horror type things are just not for me. How am I liking this one? Oh, Golden Sun's great. Can't go wrong with Golden Sun, honestly. I have played Golden Sun 1 and 2 before, just not in a long time. Let's see. Jump across there. There's actually a Djinn somewhere on the tree, if I recall correctly. This is not a long game, though. But I'm happy to replay. Honestly, I am happy to replay games that I've played before. I mean, like there are some games that I don't want to replay, but I actually don't have anything against replaying games I've beaten before. As game requests, like I always like to say that. Like, I think because I played so many games on stream. Like, you know, people really want me to play, like, they think that they have to pick games that I haven't beaten before. Like, it has to be a first playthrough. But, like, I really don't mind. Like, some games are just gonna always be a good time. I would rather replay a game that I like than play some, like, bottom of the barrel, I was trying to find some game that you haven't played before kind of pick, you know? Yeah, I mean, like I said, there are some games that I don't want to replay, but, oh shit, we got gnomes! You got gnomed! Yeah, there are some games that I've replayed heaps of times. Usually, though, it's like, if I like a game, I'll, like, play it again way later. Like, when I only vaguely remember the story, and I'm going back to it, and it's... You know, I don't remember the solutions to the puzzles, and I don't remember the minor details of the story. I'm just kind of... semi-fresh experience. Yeah, dude, Yoshi's Island's actually pretty hard. Really good game, though. Yoshi's Island's actually so good. It is a really good platformer, and I mean, it's odd to say underrated or I guess not well known for a like a Nintendo platform on the SNES, right? Obviously, most people are at least aware of its existence, but so many people just didn't play it because it's not a regular Mario platformer. It's a Yoshi game, and it's kind of a shame because I honestly like it more than Super Mario World. Oh shit, it's not dead. Yeah, I've never played Metroid Prime. I've played Legend of Dragoon a couple times now, though. Legend of Dragoon's fun. Long. Like, it's not without flaws. It is not a perfect game, but it's a good time. And there's a lot of meme potential in that one. Which I always appreciate, you know? Memes are always good. What would I say are the flaws in Legend of Dragoon? What's it called? The addition system needs to be overhauled. Like, you should actually use different additions in combat to have different effects rather than, I got the next addition, I do the next addition. But besides that, general balance fixes. Dragoon forms kind of suck to use. Random encounters are really, really, really frequent for how long they take and how bad the rewards for them are. Like, it's all minor things. But the addition system should be like, you hit attack and then you pick an addition, and the different additions have different effects. Because as it is, you kind of just go, I get the next addition, I'm using that one now. And it's just slightly harder. Yeah, the random encounter rate being different based on the direction you're walking is a glitch with the NA version though, right? I don't think that's to all versions, I think that's just the NA version. Oh, I got a new spell for him too. Plasma. Should use that. Wow, the rat didn't die. Yeah, there was the difference in damage versus SP, but because you just set one on the field, the only reason you would ever use the SP ones, beyond maxing them out because it was mandatory, also it's really grindy, beyond maxing them out to be able to get the best addition for everyone, you would just use whichever one does the best damage. Like, there was never a reason to use anything else. You would just go, this one does the damage, and leave it at that. Doesn't actually give stats. I never use those rings. We're falling! Yeah, like, I think in some fights you would get punished for using Dragoon forms. And then, most of the time it's just, like, kind of tedious to use. Because it was so much harder to get a perfect Dragoon edition than it was a regular edition. That you kind of just... I never really used them that much. Honestly, I don't really use them for the magic. So, like, you would only use the SP ones if you really, really, really liked using the Dragoon editions. And even then, like, I just never really want to because it takes so long. The random encounters are already so frequent and so time-consuming. If you add in, like, transformation animations and all that kind of shit, then yeah, it gets pretty excessive. Like, it's a game that would definitely benefit from less frequent, but more difficult and more rewarding fights. Although, honestly, I would lump that into most games in general. I wish more games did that. Wow, just died in one hit with that, huh? Good to know. Yeah, in the speedrun, they just abuse the items. The items are really broken. If you can mash, the items are really, really broken. I could get that synergy stone, but I don't need it, and I don't really want to fall down again. So I'm just gonna leave it. Oh, he got a new spell too. Volcano! But it's single target, so... Yeah, I really don't like the button mash on items thing. If button mashing is a mechanic, I'd probably hate it. I think button mashing is just insert, usually Nintendo, insert console trying to sell more controllers because of how much button mashing fucks controllers. Wow, didn't even kill him! Nintendo's really bad for it. Like, they make, especially in the older systems, in GameCube and in N64, because those controllers are so flimsy, button mashing and control stick spinning is the worst one. Control stick spinning is by far the worst for it. They fuck controllers. And like the whole point, like literally the whole point of fucking Mario Party is to sell controllers because of how much Mario Party fucks controllers. Oh yeah, I've definitely had blisters from Mario Party. The GameCube controllers also in general were pretty bad for it because the control stick... So I like GameCube controllers, even though they're really weird and not at even like a tiny bit ergonomic. But the control stick on GameCubes is actually pretty bad. It's very flimsy. It's like a cheap piece of plastic with a rubber top on it that isn't even like glued to it properly, it's just like wrapped around it. So spinning the control stick makes the actual like control stick itself slowly cut into the rubber that sits on top of it. Rather than being made of one solid piece, it's one solid piece with a piece of rubber wrapped around the top of it. And spinning the control stick, so bad. So fucking bad. Wait, let's see if this kills him. I don't think it will. It does not. Wow, these ghosts are pretty beefy. Weasel's Claw, what is that? Causes damage with claws, I see. Got to watch McDonald's lie about food, that sounds like McDonald's. Hey Helga, how's it going? Really? Freaking gnome running? Wow, but it ran, so it still hit them. I guess it just did the AoE from the middle, even though it didn't hit the middle target. These things are kind of dangerous. They hit pretty hard with their magic, I mean. Wait a minute. I can't get across that. I guess I meant to... I think I need to weaken the one in the middle and then jump onto it. But I can't do that. Which one am I... Wait, how am I going to weaken it and then jump onto it? I guess I just jump. Oh wait, I'm just meant to double back. I think I missed some stuff though. Oh shit. It's the big boy himself. I don't have full PP. I don't think that really matters though. A bunny. Fools. Tret. I don't know why he's a floating skull. GBA game? Yep, it is indeed. It is indeed. $18 damage, wow. He's weak to fire. Who would have thought? Volcano. I think he's resistant to, wind. Oh no, he's not. Just neutral. Damn, that hit really hard. Sleep Star! Oh no. No effect. Oh no, he's out of PP. And he's dead. What did I get? Any new spells? No new spells. GBA games do definitely look a bit weird at this scale though. Like they're meant to be played on a tiny little screen. So when you like blow up the picture this much, it's a bit weird looking. It is, yeah. I mean, it's made for a tiny screen. That's just how it be, man. There is a... I'm pretty certain there is actually a djinn in the branches, and I just didn't find it. How do I reach it? Is it like to the side, to the top? Ah, here it is. It's gonna have to climb back up. I missed a path that I could take. Getting my PP back. Getting my mojo back. I think it's a... I mean, let's see. Right side of Tret's branches. It is a wind once. It's a breeze. It's on the right side somewhere. But I have to go further up. The Diku tree, yep. That's the one. Any alternate paths here? Pretty sure this is a dead end. You do indeed see a shiny purple thing there. It's a synergy stone. It restores all of your PP. It's basically Viagra. But you naturally regenerate PP by just walking around. So I don't really care to pick them up too much. No escape! Oh shit. No escape! I think this is it. It's gonna be out this way, I think. There it is. Gnome! You got gnomed! That raise your defense, you dick. And it ran. The son of a bitch. Battle! You couldn't finish number 2, why is that? The final boss of Golden Sun 2 is horseshit, by the way. Yeah, there was a couple of... Wow, that did a lot of damage. There's a couple of instances in that game where I definitely had to look up where to go. In Golden Sun 2, specifically. Okay, there was a couple places where I was just like, wow, I've got so much freedom, and I have no idea where I'm actually meant to go. And rather than just try absolutely everywhere, I just looked it up. I got a nut! Wow, all that for a nut. It's probably faster to do this. Because I'll go out the way... Oh wait, actually, what is the... Retreat? Gotta say, I've got the retreat spell. Haven't even used it yet, but I got it. I love it when games have that. I wonder, actually, if I use retreat again, where will it put me now? Because the entrance to that dungeon was inside a dungeon. So this will be Kolimaya. And there is another djinn here. You gotta like you gotta find it like in the basement of another building. I think it's actually the weapon shop. I don't think it's the building... No, maybe not. I didn't think it was actually the building connected to it. I thought it was a different building. Oh, right, it's a hidden door. I thought it was like just in one of the other buildings' basements that connected to it. I got very little MP. I don't think you have to fight this one, though. Alright, actually, what have I got at the moment? Just give that to him. He can have a... I mean, actually, I should set it first. So... a magician... And he would be a... yeah, that gives him an attack buff. The attack buff is really nice if you're using, like, ninja or something. Like one of the raw physical attacker type classes. Like right now, what is he? He is, actually, probably easier to give it to him. Wow, tonight. So right now... yeah, he's got growth and blast. The hybrid jobs, I think, aren't like that good until a little bit later. When you've got like 3. At least like 3 to be able to give to people. I forget if this game has got like an item storage as well, but I don't think it does. Maybe it does. Alright, so I can't save them until I go to the Mercury Lighthouse. I'm gonna come back here. So rip those people, I guess. But who cares, right? Yeah, it is nice that you can rebuy the artifacts. That is not doing nearly as much damage as I thought it was going to. Not even close to as much damage as I thought it was gonna do. So how much money do I even have? 3,600. Guess I might as well just save it for the next town. I forget which way I'm going now, though. Wow, he can't even kill him. Like, rather, both of them together can't even kill him. Wish you could use the plasma skill in real life. Really? You wanted to strike someone with lightning? That's pretty brutal. So want to charge your home via a lightning rod. I feel like you would have really unstable power if that was how you generate. You'd want some pretty fucking good batteries. Am I going back? I don't think I'm going back, right? I must be missing something. I mean, maybe I can talk to people in, that other town? Also to eviscerate your enemies, yeah. I don't think I have a lot of enemies. I know people like to say they have enemies, but I don't think most people have enemies. I think most people, at most, have just got, like, people that they don't like. And then people that don't like them, even. But, like, they don't have, like, some nemesis that's out there trying to foil their plans and take them down. You know? They're just like, oh man, my coworker's a bit of a dick. Yeah, I can't go through here. That's closed. I think I might have to go back to that previous town. I do not remember the way. I do not remember the way. I think the one that always got stuck in my head every time I heard it was the the Mars Lighthouse theme from Golden Sun 2. It's really good. And the remaster version is so good. I guess I might as well rest at the end. Why not? Yeah, there's been some, I mean, I've played a lot of games, so, like, I've heard a lot of video game music, of course, but, there are definitely a handful that have just stuck with me. The one that I always, bring up, though, is Hylix. Well, Hylix 2, specifically. They're having such a good soundtrack. I don't think I have to do anything here. I guess I do just... Huh. Yeah, let me look at the world map. Give me a second. Golden Sun 1... World map. Oh, you actually can open the world map. It only shows where you have been. I didn't realize I had the world mapping game. But yeah, this is not exactly what I was looking for there. Alright, I think I can go through again. And this is the path I didn't take on the world map. Yeah, I think it's, like I need to go to Mercury Lighthouse, but I thought that was, after, but... I think I can go north and then actually take a path that I didn't take before or something. Maybe I can just walk past the forest. Oh, I can maybe exit the forest in a different way. Can I just, like, exit to the east? Because I warped out. I was probably meant to exit a different way. How many hours in? 4.5 hours is how long I've been streaming today, and I started it today, so... It's been a long time, so I forget a lot of, like, minor details of, like, how to get to where and the exact order of events. No escape. I mean, I should be fighting these random encounters for the money, but I'm also lazy. Alright, what am I doing? This way. Hylix? Oh, I'll type it out. Hylix 2 soundtrack's so good. I think it has the best airship music of any game I've played. Yeah, the character design is certainly a thing in Hylix. Yeah, I've played Hylix 1 and 2 on stream, both of them. And they were both requested by Lozo. Alright, so that would be the way to Tret. I think I actually do just go over to Tret though. I don't think I need to go to the east here. I think there's another exit by Tret. Actually, the other reason my name is after that song is a coincidence. I needed a username for RuneScape, and the word looked cool. And it just stuck. Honestly, I would change my name. If it was an option. Crystal Chronicles does have a good soundtrack, though. Yeah, this is another exit here. I didn't realize there was another exit over here. Hylix 1 is an interesting game, that's for sure. But Hylix 2, mechanically, I think Hylix 2 is way cooler. Just like better in general. Oh wait, hang on a second, no. There isn't another exit over here. Where is the exit then? Because there is another exit out of the forest. Anyway, Hylix 1 and 2 are both interesting. But Hylix 2 is just mechanically much better than 1 is. It is an experience. It is an experience. And how do I actually get to the Mercury Light? Let me look at this world map again. How do I actually get to the Mercury Lighthouse? I thought I had to pass through the forest to take the other exit. Right, the trees, the male tree. Yeah, I did. It didn't let me before. I haven't tried. Oops, I haven't tried since. Since freeing him. Well, that's the thing is it's practical effects. I don't think. I mean, they do some claymation stuff as well. Like a lot of the stuff is made by claymation, but a lot of it is actually just like doing weird shit with their hands and using like shaving cream to do weird shit. Like Hylix is the way they've done the animations in Hylix is also crazy. Like Hylix is good beyond just its soundtrack, but the soundtrack in Hylix 2 specifically is just something else. Oh, I see. I did have to go from that other area then. No, I don't have VODs of it. It was way before I started actually archiving my VODs. Does he have growth yet? No, I don't. I mean, I feel like East hard mode would just be like big number game hard, right? Because East is so much more of a numbers game than it is anything else, I feel. Like, it was something that... So, like, East Origin, I played, and, I mean, I really like that game. But it's like, if you are... Like, your level is fucking everything. Because if you level up... If you're, like, 1 or 2 levels below a boss, you will do literally 1 damage. And then... If you are, you know, 1 or 2 levels above, you will absolutely demolish that boss, and it won't even hurt you. And it's just like... Wow. Man, the dodges. Vorpal slash. I learned something. Oops, I gave the wrong one to him. Wait, was that on another path for him? We got a ghoul. A gabagool? Man, Wobble Slash hits hard, man. It hits very hard. Am I excited to play Resident Evil 7 one of these days after hearing how much Ida's enjoying it? Sure. I think I can safely say that I'm not really that interested in Resident Evil, to be honest. Like, maybe I would enjoy, like, 7 or 8, maybe. Because they have less of the memes that I dislike from the first games. But, like... even though I would have thought that Resident Evil 2 would, like, remove some of the memes from the earlier tank controls games, they just, like, put new memes in instead to ensure that there are always memes. Hey, Fish? Yeah, I did. I mean, I've played this game several times before, but I did play this on stream a while back. You're right. Quite a while back now, though, actually. I think it was actually before I was doing game requests. I played it and Golden Sun 2 on stream. So years ago now. A vial? Nice. I think the thing is that Resident Evil doesn't want to be an action game. So, like, they have a lot of, like, kind of awkward survival mechanics and randomness to make it feel like a regular survival horror, but it's just an RNG-filled action game. And... meh. Excited about Luna 2. I mean, Luna 2 has... I think Fish already wants to request that when I open requests again. Yeah, like... the sheer amount of randomness... it's not the survival mechanics that I dislike. It's the sheer amount of randomness that just gets annoying. It just gets annoying. It's like... ah, yes. You have to conserve your ammo. So, by that, it means just don't use it, because killing things is meaningless. You just have to get punished for not knowing where to go, because ammo is painfully finite, and enemies can take anywhere from 1 to 15 bullets to kill. You don't know, it's all RNG. Like, the insane variance and crit RNG for killing things is fucking ridiculous. Wait, really? It doesn't actually hit all, huh? It just hits like that. No, you're not expected to kill the zombies, but that's kind of a problem. Not because... okay, so, here's the thing. If you don't know where you're going, you don't know what is and is not worth killing. So you're going, I'm just going to not kill anything and run through this hallway and maybe take some damage, because whether or not they grab you is RNG. And you can choose to just not kill things. But then it's like, turns out, oh, I have to come back through this hallway like 4 times. Cool. I guess I will just, like, get hit by them every time, because I decide not to kill these ones. If it's a hallway that you don't have to backtrack through, then great. If it's a hallway that you do have to backtrack through, you would kill them if you knew. But if you're playing it for the first time, you don't know. And that's why it's fucking stupid. And then you get Code Veronica, where literally all enemies respawn on every screen every time you re-enter the area in a game that has heavy backtracking. Because the puzzle pieces are all over the map, and if you happen to miss something, oh shit, you have to backtrack, which means you have to walk past all of the Stretch Armstrong guys that can attack you from off-screen, that are massive bullet sponges, that will cause you to take a shitload of damage every time. Like, that is why it's stupid. That's why it's stupid. It's designed around knowing everything already. And that's just dumb. Like, I don't want to trial and error my way through a game and just be like, oh yeah, I'll just restart the playthrough now because I wasted too many bullets. Like, that's trash. Like, what? Why would I want to do that? Maybe if it was like a 2-hour long game, but it's not a 2-hour long game. Emil! I've played Resident Evil 2. I played Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 2 Remake. No, like, also, like, in the original Resident Evil 2, like, tank controls, that's fucking garbage. Like, that is, like, by far the worst control scheme I have ever experienced in a video games. And, I thought, you know, when they turned it into, like, a third-person shooter at the very least, where you have, like, actual aiming, I figured, hey, you know, maybe now it'll be more skill-based. But no, they just replaced the tank controls with, like, insane RNG when it comes to damaging anything. You can shoot this thing in the arm and it instantly comes off. You could shoot this thing in the head, it does nothing. You could shoot this thing in the head and it'll instantly explode and kill it and stop it from reviving. There's no way to, like, kill downed enemies. Your knife has fucking ammo. They want to make everything as, like, janky survival mechanic as possible, and just, like, punish you for ever having to kill anything, but also having no way of knowing what does and does not have to be killed unless you're just replaying the game. They don't want knives, they don't want, they have the knife durability because they don't want knives to be overpowered, because knives are, because, you know, melee would be too good. It would be like, oh, well, you would just kill everything with knife. Because in, oh, what? Freaking went back up there. Because melee is actually viable. Melee is actually viable in the third-person ones. Because in the tank controls ones, it's almost guaranteed that you are going to take hits if you are going to use melee. Just because of how, like, random lunges and grabs are. And just how clunky it is in general. So what does he get? Nothing. He doesn't get anything, he just gets better stats. Knife ammo is the dumbest shit ever. Yes, I'm aware that real knives will break. But like a proper, like, military combat knife isn't gonna break from swinging it at a completely unarmored zombie like 5 times. They're not that flimsy. I know they can break. Yes, I'm aware of durability and sharpness. It's not going to snap because you slashed at a unarmored human a couple times. Yeah, exactly. I mean, hunting knives in general are basically on the same level. Like, they're made for stabbing. They're made to stab. They're made to cut things up like that. It's not like a kitchen knife. A kitchen knife you could way more easily... Like, if you stabbed a kitchen knife into a zombie, like, all the way, it could... Not easily, but it could snap a lot easier. Because it's nowhere near as thick. It's nowhere near as thick. It's not really made for combat. It's made for chopping up vegetables. But they want it, from a gameplay perspective, they want it to be a survival thing. But they've just, you know, they've made survival mechanics by just piling on RNG. That's all. And that's fucking lame. Having like, oh, you know, I've got 10 bullets, and if my aim is good, then I could take out like 5 zombies like this. If my aim is good, you know, if I shoot them right in the eyeball, it'll put them down. But it's not like that at all. I can't actually reach this from here, can I? Oh, wait, no, I don't have to. Wait, no. I do. Did I really have to actually talk to someone in town before I can actually do this stuff here? That would be pretty lame. Actually, yeah, I do. I know who I'd have to talk to. I know. I remember now. I was thinking the other town, by the way, not this town. Like, I knew this town was close by. But I was like, I know the people at the Crossroads town will actually tell you about this, but I hope I don't have to go all the way back there to, like, talk to someone. Wow, dude. Actual child is better healed than me, apparently. Okay, which house was it? Where art thou, Mia? Huh. Oh, I see. I was like, how do I get to that chest? It's not actually the inn, is it? It is not. At least the item shop has got an NPC there. Wait, how do I actually get to... there? Oh, like... from the top, I guess. Here we go. Another vial. Why, if they're freezing, why do they not just go into, like, into one of the houses? Just go inside, man. Just go inside. I thought I had to find, oops, I thought I had to find and talk to someone in town. Please get Mia. You can totally just go into people's houses, man. This is an RPG. I'm allowed to rob people. Yeah, I just have to freaking try and find her. Yeah, there we go. Had to talk to people until she spawned. They wouldn't possibly be spreading this infection by coughing all over each other. Who would do that? Might as well rest up. 24 gold, man, what a ripoff. A ghostly force, a giant hand. Such a fucking goofy looking sprite. A lizard man. Alright, I vaguely remember this place having some wonky-ass puzzles. But barely. I don't remember what the puzzles were, I just remember there being some wonky-ass puzzles in this place. Man, she is helpless. Bam, just joins the party without consent. One of these is an entrance, isn't it? What does she have? Oh, she actually does have magic attacks too. And I'm pretty sure she's really physically weak, like even weaker than Ivan. Guess not. Guess I have to stop the water. Because I have to stop the flow and then go back. I really appreciate not having random encounters in puzzle rooms. Please, games, take note of this. I've played a lot of games that have got puzzles that have random encounters in the puzzle rooms, and oh man, it sucks. It's never good. I mean, I like puzzles. You would rather have just another empty room with random encounters than puzzles? I mean, I would rather not have random encounters either. I would rather have fielded encounters every time. I would take fielded encounters over random encounters every single fucking time. But that's another thing. It's kind of weird to me that, like, some games started doing it ages ago, like, say, Chrono Trigger, and then other games kind of just didn't follow with it. Not sure why. It, like, makes pacing the game so much better. There's just so many things that are just made better by having fixed encounters. I mean, I don't really care about that kind of shit, though. The game just isn't that hard. So, like, manip for stats and shit is just whatever. I don't care. It's like, you know, Final Fantasy Tactics. You can totally save scum to have optimal speed growth on your characters and that kind of thing. But it doesn't matter. Like, the game is just not that hard. So, like, it doesn't... You're not going to, like, lose because you didn't do it. You'd only really be doing it if you just wanted to have, like, a min-max save file or something. Do I use ply? Cool. So I guess those are just active now. Yeah, that's right. I don't know. I usually don't have issues with it. Like, unless you're severely underleveled, I don't think you'd really have issues with that, though, right? Like, I know I don't usually have issues with it, especially because I just use like the agi buff. One of the gins gives you like an agi buff, right? And then you abuse the like what 2 gins that give you basically invulnerability for your next turn, and then. You know, just generally not being massively underleveled. And I don't know. I just never really have issues. Maybe I just overlevel a little bit, but oh shit. Oh shit! It's a mimic. Nice. Man, this thing is tanky as hell. Oh, is she regenerating MP? I generally do prefer my healer to be fast. I don't know, never really have much in the way of issues. So I haven't really thought about it, to be honest. Just slows defense. Yeah, this thing has got a freaking lot of HP. It's just casting Debilitate, though. It's not actually attacking. It's just spamming Debilitate. There we go. Water of Life. Oh, shit. We got the arse armor. You're gonna have some nuts. Mia gets Isaac's nuts. Mia gets to hold a lot of shit because she's at the back of the party, so she's the last in line. Empty bottle! Oh, right, that's that. Alright, so what does the Synergy Armor do? It boosts PP. Oh shit, we've got Siren. She's gonna... The big booby sprite is going to whip you. Well. Oh, that's nice of it. Oh, that's not gonna work. Wait, how do I get to that one then? It kind of specifically positioned to stop me from doing that. I guess I can't get there this way. I can't get anywhere from here because the other platforms are in the way. First try. Totally didn't get lost in there. Now what do we got? Cuddle! Man, actually slower than Garrett. Suck me up. This one isn't also a door, is it? No. Alright, we got more pipes. We're laying pipe. I wonder, I'm just thinking like, temples or dungeons in, not just RPGs, just in games in general, that have got like, the theme is, it's a water temple, you know, a water dungeon. You fill up the things, you do water-related puzzles, changing water flow, changing water levels, that kind of thing. I wonder what is the most, like, thematically used dungeon or whatever. The most used theme for a dungeon. Outside of just, it's a dungeon, it's a prison or whatever. Oh, shit. Alright, I have to drop down a thing for the switch, I guess. Why do I want to push that down? Oh, I think it's for... Yeah, I think I know what this is for. Hello again, Julian. Right. Damn it. I was meant to move that afterwards. That is unfortunate. But you know, sometimes it's just not meant to be. Oh, I activated the wrong one. Man. Good thing there's no random encounters in here. Holy shit. It's a good thing there is no random encounters in this room. Yeah, I don't think I'd be about that either. But then again, I have zero interest in marriage, so... I guess I also can't relate in that regard. We have a door. Nuts! Man. So many nuts. Nuts are just like high potions. Oops, I can't mind read that, no. No escape. Damn, I actually did reasonably high damage to Garrett just then. Let's see, restores body resistance, feverish illusion. Other than barrier, granite is one of the really strong ones. The damage reduction can be pretty busted. Like, there's another one that you get, which is like even more. It's like 90% damage reduction or something crazy. And you can alternate them and basically be permanently massively reduced damage. It's kind of silly, honestly. What the? Am I poisoned or something? Okay, we battling. Mercury Gin. Yeah, he is poisoned. It tried to flee. Yeah, who's weak to fire? I don't remember. Does attack boost magic damage as well, or is magic damage like a separate stat? It's a separate stat, right? Oh, I didn't realize how little HP it actually had. I was like trying to actually fight this thing. Here I was trying to actually like properly fight and play the game. Drench a foe to drop its attack. Oh, that was the one with the gin in it. The Cure Well is just... oh, it's just a single target. I knew there was an AoE heal, but I was pretty sure it was Ply. Wow, that is not going to kill them all, is it? Yeah, they're all resistant to water anyway. Yeah, I just forget to press the quick set button. And then when I'm in there, I'm not thinking about it. Mia actually hits reasonably hard with her basic attack. Glowers miserably. She's in a bad mood today. Wow, it didn't die to all of those attacks. Who honors her? Does that mean cast Fly on them? Oh man, that orb is freaking out. Oh, they give you a synergy stone. Do they always do that at the top of the lighthouses? I was like trying to be semi-conservative, you know, expecting a boss fight. But then I forget that could be a thing. You just really don't have to be that conservative with your PP, it's nice. I kind of wish more games did that too. Although actually, I just wish more games did the whole like, having a means of regenerating MP. So like you would cycle doing magic and basic attacks or something like that. Yeah, it's funny. Games that have saving anywhere, I tend to save less frequently because I just forget to. I just forget to save. Like actual save points are just a good prompt. Good luck with that. Yeah. Like, checkpoints and autosave. It's kind of weird to me as well that like, a lot of games don't actually use autosave. Because, like, autosave has essentially been around for fucking ever. But it just isn't used. Like, I remember a while back I was playing something on SNES and I said something about autosave. Like, autosave in a SNES game? And it's like, what the fuck do you think a checkpoint is? And they've been around longer than the SNES. Honestly, I just wish more games had just basic checkpoints. Like, when it's not meant to be an element of, like, marathon/survival, having, like, periodic checkpoints is just kind of nice in case you do something dumb. So it's not like, oh shit, I hadn't saved in an hour. Come on, fools. His hairstyle feels like it belongs in a game made in, like, late 20-teens. He's got that half-shaved head. That half-shaved head, super stylish. Flame's Fury. I don't remember how long the stat buffs last. And I don't think that's going to work on it, but I want to hit him with the summon. Damn. I guess I might as well use it on him, actually. Atlanta. Waifu attack. 117 damage, pretty good. I didn't mean to skip that, but we'll get plenty of opportunities to see it again later. Also, waifu attack. It makes the game lag a lot, too. I still did 86 damage. It's not half bad, honestly. That is not half bad. Too much for the GBA. Oh no. Wrapped in delusion. Oh boy, I better heal Ivan. Good old Witcher 3. I mean, yeah, it's a good time. It's a game that I wouldn't mind replaying at some point, but it's also a really, really time-consuming game. So, like, I want to replay it, but it's, you know, like, if I'm going to do all this stuff, it's going to be like 100 hours plus kind of thing. Alright. It probably died at this volley. Alright, let's watch the full animations. It'll probably die before it gets to the end of these. Bonk. Naru would be proud. And he's dead. Yeah, I didn't get to see the other two again. You can, like, you can just unset all of your Djinns before going into the fight, and do round 1 all summons if you really want to, though. Like, I think that's what they do in the speedrun. It's been ages since I watched it. They, like, basically unset all the summons, all the Djinns except very specific ones, so they can just start spamming summons right off the bat, and just use, like, the damage reduction ones. Doesn't work for every single fight, but it works for a lot of them. Because it's funny, because summons are, like, percentage-based damage. So they're always good. He was there the whole time, he just didn't feel like helping. Is there a Witcher 2 remake happening? I think I might have heard something about Witcher remake thing, but I thought it was like Witcher 1 or something. Honestly, Witcher 2 is a great game though. You don't need a remake for that one. The crafting kind of sucks, but you can just not do it. As long as you're not playing on the highest difficulty, you don't need to rely on the crafting or anything. Like, Witcher 1 definitely could use a remake. Witcher 2 is still very smooth. Yeah, I mean, the game itself is not actually very long. If you want to collect all of the jiggies, then yeah, it's pretty, like, very time-consuming, actually. If you're just doing the quests, it's pretty long. If you're just doing the main quest, it's actually pretty short. If you're going around the map and collecting every single random treasure chest that's scattered around the world, then yeah, it's really time-consuming in that regard. Yeah, I would say your best bet to enjoy Witcher 3 is to just focus on major quests and then clean up the random collectible stuff around the world map after the main quest. Because otherwise you will spend a lot of time picking up breadcrumbs. Like, the random breadcrumb collectibles, they don't go away. You can do them after the main quest, and then you can do them until you get burnt out. Because that's what a lot of people do. Like, so many people who play this game, or that game rather, are like, I want to do literally everything, and then they'll do a lot of the random useless collectible stuff, which adds nothing, and then they just get burnt out before they even get to the meat of the game, the main story, which is actually really good. And they don't even end up enjoying it because of that. They get burnt out before they get to the good stuff. Rather than doing the good stuff and then just like cleaning up the other stuff until they get bored. Huh. 100%ing Yoshi's Island would be tough. I never bother with that kind of thing though. I just want to beat all the levels. In a game like that, I just want to beat all the levels. I don't want to like collect all the flowers and get 20 stars and get a perfect score in every level. Fuck that. Maybe if it like actually did something, like unlocked more content, but I don't care about getting perfect scores in games. I care way more about just having more content. Like, I mean, look at like SMT4. I will do all the side quests to get the neutral ending just because it gives extra content, but I wouldn't do it just because those side quests suck. Does it give you an extra level? I guess it's been too long, I don't remember. I haven't played that game since I was like 16. Yeah, you could also do that. That's true. Alright, I got the bottle. Replenishes all HP. Can I use that to heal the tree? Or is the tree dead? I'm pretty sure the tree's dead. Majora's Mask is a fun 100%. Like, it's not just grindy, shitty, random, like, point collection or something. Like, you're doing a bunch of different side quests to get different rewards. Actually, getting all the heart pieces kind of sucks. But, like, getting all the different masks and all that, that's actually fun. Majora's Mask is really good. It's, like, pretty easily my second favorite Zelda. Like, 3D Zelda, sorry. My favorite is Wind Waker for 3D Zeldas. I don't really compare 2D and 3D Zeldas because they're just so different. But, Wind Waker and Majora's Mask, like, so easily secured in top position now. Weapons? Oh shit, no, I won't buy that. Broadsword, Hunter's Sword. Okay, this is the same old shit from the last town. Yeah, Wind Waker's great. Actually 100%ing Wind Waker to get all of the treasure maps is pretty tedious. But just, like, everything other than that is great. But, like, I generally don't... Like, a lot of games are fantastic, but 100% completing them and grinding everything out and collecting all of the jiggies, a lot of the time, the game is fantastic if you don't do that. And, obviously, I'm not going to call a game bad, because, you know... The game itself is fantastic, but it's boring if you want to, like, max level everyone and grind out all of their skills to maximum. That's the part that sucks, not the rest of the game. Wind Waker HD, yeah, it's got some nice quality of life in Wind Waker HD, actually. Oh, he can actually use the Hunter Sword, huh? I didn't realize you could actually use that. 69, dude! Nuts. Damn, potion heals for a lot. Yeah, like the updated version, the HD version of Wind Waker is probably the best way to play the game. It adds some nice stuff to, like, you know, like you get the improved sail, which makes you sail faster and not need to constantly adjust the wind, that kind of thing. The, Triforce Collection quest is way less annoying. It is, definitely the best version to play. Cures delusion, stun, and sleep. Nuts. Bandit sword, magic rod, witch's wand. Oh, that would actually be better than... Oh, I should have bought that instead. Blessed Ankh. I think that's actually really good, isn't it? I guess I'll get that. Yes. Kind of wasted that Hunter Sword money, but what can you do? Is the Witch's Wand actually better? No, it's not. Wait, she's using a Witch's Wand. You can get two of them. Yeah, I mean, for me, I just play until I'm over it, you know? Like, if there's extra content and I'm enjoying the game, I'm totally gonna do that extra content. If it's extra content and I'm over it, then I'm not going to. It's pretty much that simple. So many game tickets, man. I know. Maybe I should put them on Isaac just to... make the menuing slightly faster, you know? Leather armlet. Oh. No! Now I gotta do it. Slow menu. Is this actually an upgrade for anyone? It actually is an upgrade for them. Alright, we got leather armor, adept's clothes. Oh yeah, these are upgrades for everyone. Granted, it's not much of an upgrade. Upgrade's upgrade, though. Alright. We good. Everyone's got updated weapons, everyone's got updated armor. I don't think I need to do anything else here. I think I'm good to move on. I can heal Tret, which would restore the people of that town, which means that the bridge would be open. I actually had not saved in quite a while. But yeah, I mean, this is a good spot to leave it for tonight. Beat that dungeon, got out, got my freedom. Not that I need the freedom. Might do a little bit of like money grinding or something just to ensure that I can still buy stuff in the next town if I can be bothered. I don't think it's really necessary. I don't really do much grinding in Golden Sun. It's just not a very grindy game. But I guess either way, I am done for tonight. Let's see if I can find someone to host up. No one's playing Golden Sun, unfortunately. Let us see. Man, not a whole lot going on here that I am actually interested in anyway. Love a bit of Golden Sun? Me too. Actually, I think I see who I'll host up right now. Wait, hang on, are they still going? Oh, they're AFK. RIP. Oh, whatever, I'm not waiting around. I want to go eat. That's unfortunate. I feel weird rating people up when I know they're AFK. I'll be back tomorrow with some more of this. Golden Sun is always a good time. I'll have to figure out what I'm going to play for like the rest of the week after I beat this though, because I'll probably have a fair amount of time. This game is not super long. But yeah, hopefully see you all next time. I'll be back tomorrow. The Discord thing was already just posted in chat by Streamlabs. Thanks Streamlabs. I don't have to put in the command myself. But hopefully see you all next time. But until then, have a good time zone appropriate. And hopefully see you next time.